damage. Moving on to the even use viral, pressure point for damage, blood rush for the crit chance with combos, condition overload boosting the damage with
plutôt beaucoup en ce moment. Garde catégorie, le rendu étant plus fluide, plus dynamique. 0, il faut savoir que la surforme à statut, évidemment, la que nous allons épauler d'un fil volcanique, quelques changements pour le moins terrain, très apprécié des modes inefficaces, inopérantes, la surcharge d'état, c'est la raison pour laquelle aidera mais aussi vous plaira. N'hésitez pas à partager mon contenu auprès de votre entourage, à sortir de l'ombre et à vous manifester, ne serait-ce que pour passer un petit coucou, parler théorie craft ou poser vos questions. Si vous en avez en tête, je me ferai une joie de pouvoir vous répondre, et si vous souhaitez me soutenir dans la création de contenu, pensez à vous abonner à la chaîne et à activer la petite cloche pour être notifié des futures vidéos. Vous avez aussi Utip par le système de publicité ou encore Instant Gaming si vous souhaitez par la même occasion
chance 5% more status chance, but it has the same damage and same crit multiplier. The only thing that actually makes a difference is the attack speed. Just the normal mods, not even prime mods, completely normal mods, a normal build. What can it do? Now let me show you. I'm gonna be using level 120 corrupted heavy gunners. I'm gonna unpause the AI and use invisibility. See that? After the first combo, you get a knockdown and then ground finisher, and that's end of story for these guys. Without it, let me show you without it. Oh shit, it almost died before I used the ground finisher. Yep, this one died.
My name is Alright Chris, Chief Red Crits. Now onto the Revan. This Revan gives you 254.9 critical chance and 181.9 slash. Both builds are optimal for Distill Path. Path level enemies, that's why we're
Hello, it's me, your favorite Riven. Hello, it's me, your favorite Riven Mafia member Wolf here, and today I have best possible role I would imagine. My best possible role. It is a critical damage, attack speed, range, mass finisher. Best possible role. So I'm using Viral Slash right now, and obviously you have to stack up tough times combo before anything does any damage. But once you stack it, you start doing a lot of damage very fast. These guys die. Woo! That was a fast kill. Oh, this guy? Oh, he's dead. Wow, that was fast. Wow, how cool is that? You chop them up, and then they're dead. I don't know. This Treasure Prime, pretty good. Maybe above average, I would say. You get some Viral.
And died. Alright, so it definitely packs a punch. Definitely more than your random. So you might be wondering, normal mods, not even prime mods, completely normal mods, and normal build and use invisibility. See that? After the first combo, you get a knockdown and then ground finisher, and that's end of story for these guys. Without it, let me show you without it. Oh shit, it almost died before I used the ground finisher. Yep, this one died. Alright, so it definitely packs a punch. Definitely more than your run-of-the-mill MR.
status which is the problem with Scythes at the moment. They are a little bit underwhelming. You have to like them to actually be using them, but not everyone is liking them. Really, in a nutshell, it's pretty good. Nothing really to scratch because we will be getting some status procs. Virulent skill.
What's going on, guys? Lone Wolf here, and today on the Lone Wolf YouTube boring, kind of cool, I guess. Maybe you're into Impact. I don't think I've ever seen a perfect Cyber, but hey, that'd be pretty cool. Also, it would help the DPS out a lot. Berserker condition over. Load, and then the stance mod. I don't think it really matters. I'm gonna test this really quick. The slash, and then I'll test some corrosive stuff, some corrosive cold. Kind of the unfortunate part is that corrosive or cold really only builds into viral. It builds into blast as well, but blast obviously not very good. So yeah, slash weight. I mean, I don't know. It's hard for me to even tell the difference, but it helps a little bit. If you have minus impact, it'd be a little better. Well, it actually, the weapon stuff would be a lot better, but yeah. So yeah, slash, kind of cringe, not gonna lie, but I mean, it's an option. Also, you have option of doing stuff like primed fury if you want to go, if you want to spin really fast. Just put that in there, put it in the A slot. Also, I guess you could do like a 60 cold, but that'd be you're shooting yourself in the foot, to be honest. So yeah, primed fury, spin really fast, doing a lot of damage. A lot of single target damage with this build. I personally prefer spring-loaded blade, but I mean, hey, each their own, I suppose. Spring-loaded blade, you just hit more dudes. I love hitting dudes, you know, hitting on dudes, you know what I'm saying? So yeah.
So, yeah. So there's some damage fallout there, as you can notice. That's me detonating the glaive mid-air as a heavy attack. Now once we get into these changes, it potentially will do even more damage than that. And I'd also like to point out, I'm actually missing a mod slot on this build. Now, we also do have a Riven, so that is something to keep in mind when you are saying, wow, that was kind of good damage. In this last slot, I'd probably put on Gladiator.
still going. But he's dead. You can feel it building. Do something.
One of us now.
Nightmare became a very real reality. It's cheap and may tempt some, as it's often one of the only affordable options at computer retail. This seems to be a common theme with low-end purchase new at your local hardware shop. You may end up paying in upwards of $60 for this card. For that price, it's inexcusably bad, but for say $3, it's actually quite a good deal. Again, like I've stated in my other videos, it all depends at what price you find the card at. With that said, if you find yourself with one, what kind of performance can you expect? At the beating heart of the R5 230, and won't expect miracles in terms of gaming. CPU overclocked to 4 GHz with 8 GB Theft Auto 5, Killing Floor 2, Skyrim Special Edition, Star Wars Battlefront 1. Always interesting to test. The cold hard truth is that some people, like myself, still find playing older games fun and sometimes find them more engaging than newer microtransaction loot box filled games. The first game that we tested was Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Despite this game's age, we did have to drop the settings too low at 720p. At these settings, we did get a decent enough frame rate of 51, perfectly playable for this older title. If it's all you got, you can certainly fear. This was personally one of my favorite Sam 2, Chaos Theory. 100 by 10. For melting from particle effects, it dipped down. Mechanics still makes it 1% minimums, only drop to 9. The game often slows down with multiple enemies on screen. Maybe we should just lower our expectations a bit. If Doom is too much, maybe it'll be able to handle Overwatch. Nope. The card really can't handle it. Not really. At 720p minimum settings, it got a poor 15 FPS average, with it occasionally dipping as low as 11. Maybe at 1024 by 768, the results would have been a bit better. I really felt bad for my team here. Sorry guys, even with more frames, I'm not going to be much of a help. Well, maybe overclocking it will. Here's a bunch more game benchmarks.
Fala pessoal do YouTube, aqui quem tá falando é o Kaique Pé, e o jogo tá tudo habilitado aqui no médio. Entre vários outros, vai ficar nessas duas facções. E tá vindo um carro ali que acabou de atropelar um búfalo. Olha. Fala pessoal do YouTube, aqui quem tá falando de uma missão. A resolução, os detalhes do shader tá média. Basicamente, no jogo você tem a opção de controlar um de quatro personagens sobreviventes que são imunes a um vírus aí que transforma as pessoas em zumbis. E você tem que passar por diversos cenários, aí sobrevivendo a várias hordas de inimigos, aos zumbis normais, que são os infectados comuns, são civis aí, civis militares, vários tipos de zumbis normais, bem caracterizados, há uma diversidade muito boa do tipo de zumbi padrão e há os infectados, que são zumbis especiais, que são 5. Nós temos o Boomer, que é um gordão que solta um vômito que atrai os demais infectados normais. Nós temos o Smoker, que ele utiliza uma língua para agarrar você a longa distância. E ele solta uma fumaça também, daí o nome Smoker. Nós temos também o Hunter, que ele salta de longas distâncias. E acabou de saltar um... Olha ele aqui. Esse cara é um Hunter. Acabei de matar ele. Olha o tanto de
You thought I was gonna say it's actually, yeah, the whole saying is like old pair of jeans, but that's not important. What is important is that you should definitely number. You didn't see the number. Damn it, guys. Why didn't you see the number? Level 100. Go upwards of 100. I don't know. I like. Okay, look at the number here. See the number? See the, you didn't see the number. You didn't see the number. Damn it, guys. Why didn't you see the number? Level 120. Corrupted heavy goons. That's pretty huge. And this is the kind of build I enjoy to go for. Straight up corrosive with absolutely nothing special. I don't have a whole lot of slashes on the weapon, but as you can see, it does chomp through target. But that's only really gonna apply to this level on corrupted heavy goons because they do have that ferrite armor. If I was to be shooting something like bombards, now those have a lot less EHP than these guys, but they are equipped with alloy armor, and alloy armor does not take extra damage from corrosive, instead from radiation damage. So bear that one in. You probably heard of the saying wolf in sheep's clothing, but have you ever heard of shotgun and rifle? In this case, however, it introduces another element, heat, which will be higher than my slash, therefore reducing my chances to proc slash of the weapon's innate slash value mixed in together with the high status. The weapon is actually quite potent with a setup such as this. And don't worry about Carrier, he has nothing, no weapon, nothing that will contribute to the damage. And once again, back to the air you go. And I'm gonna hit these guys at about 50%, 50 to 60%, and then let the slashes together with the viral do their magic. And look at that. Didn't expect that, did you? To be honest, neither did I. But again, this weapon is more of a rifle than Here's a question that I saw 1 million times. What weapon should I choose as my login reward? I don't want to miss out. Form of AoE, and if you want to know exactly how punch through works, link in the cards right now. Now that is a option. Here's another option. Auger pack with 90%. Now my test for a slash build is usually this: if I shoot a target till 50% HP and the slash is kill it, then it's good enough. If it doesn't, then it's not good enough. So we're gonna be emptying the entire clip on the target, and as you can see, there is a good amount of slash, but sadly the values aren't there. So let's take a fresh target here. Maximum amount of slash. Full clip on the target, and as you can see, it's not even reaching 50%, and the damage from the slashes are simply not all that high. If I was to use the secondary fire mode and just chuck a couple of these here spinny wheels of death, you think it will do a whole lot of damage because it looks impressive given the fact that your enemies would stay in the same place. Let's say that you clump them up with a Vauban or a Nidus, and the Nidus won't hate. At a very shallow glance, the weapon is a mix between the nuke. I got 7.5 chance. Yes, I know, but it still works. Any corrupted heavy gunners right here. We're gonna go strictly for a headshot, and as you can see, devastating. And what's exactly more devastating, the viral or the slashes from Hunter Munitions? Was basically it's a combination between the two, my friends, because viral now increases the amount of damage you can get from your slash proc, subsequent slash procs, and all whatnot. Now again, you shouldn't really fire your weapon until it's fully empty. You should try something like this. Stopped on one, awesome. And you The Convectrix was options. The simple way is with shotguns. Well, if you're not happy with the crit, so you can go like so. I enjoy going with a little bit of more raw damage and don't like vicious spread being your option slot, and you'll see a tad later that even hunter munitions is optional. Let's see performance, okay? This is a basic build, level 120, corrupted heavy goons as before. And to showcase the power of the beams, I'm just gonna do this, drop the boom on them like that. Take a look at that. Insane. Oh yeah, that one is dead as well because of the punch rule. Take a look at how fast I build those vital procs. It's almost instant to 10. Look at that. It absolutely burns through high level targets in just a couple of ammo. I can stop firing after I buzzed it a little bit, and then look at that. That was like what, a couple of seconds, 9 slashes, 7 vitals, super quick, and a lot of procs on my target. And I can build slash on this like nobody's business. And there's a way actually to get even more slash on the target, believe it or not, with lower 60-60 mods. Let's talk about that for a second. First of all, you don't really need hunter munitions. Honestly, you don't need it. You're gonna stack slash like nobody's business. Offense, supplies, ooh. Damage of your serration or your heavy caliber. I want to have something in there. Look, anytime paused AI targets used to generate extra damage in the form of a stealth multiplier. This has not been the case for 2 years. Stop it! For 2 years, it has not been the case. So you need to stop. So let's see what the weapon can do against corrupted heavy goons level 100 into non-meta. What do you guys think? I think this is absolutely insane, man. Take a look at this. I burned basically everything to a crisp, and I still have half my magazine capacity. And you know what? 1.7 reload. Easy, quick, fast, powerful. What more do you want? The Ignis Wraith always has been one of the most powerful weapons in Warfare. On this weapon. Yeah. Which is better? In my honest opinion, and from a mathematical perspective, vital acceleration should... Watch the slash is absolutely... Here we go. Vital together with Mumu. Vital Moom. 50% on the target. Watch the slash is absolutely annihilated. And what is the critical chance on this weapon right now? 40-something%. It's not even all that high. This is how powerful this combination is right now in Warframe. And this one is dead, taken away, this one's taken away. And I'm talking about the combination, of course, of Vital together with Mumu on any primary weapon that has a decent amount of critical chance. Now, if I was to have a target with, I don't know, a couple of trillion HP or something like that, and I would have kept firing.
Similar to weapons like the Foaming, the Shedu, the Baz move, all the recharge weapons. And it's got punch through as well. So
Hey folks, Tony Mo here, and today
What's going on, guys? Lone Wolf here, and today on the Lone Wolf YouTube channel, I have a Riven mod I want to show you for me to handle, so you have to understand where I'm coming from there. But yeah, anyways, Exargus level 170s. I've got a viral heat build on right now, and yeah, we're gonna see how it does. I'll test some other builds later. That was get slapped. I'll test some other builds later, but viral heat is the one that I found to be the most enjoyable and the most like I don't know. It scales pretty well with the heat and slash procs going on with the Bane. If I put my without these mods, the Exargus, I don't really personally find it to be that fun. Like, obviously you could get a lot more damage per bullet, but this is just, I don't think it's really practical. Like, you can kill a lot more enemies per second if you have like an extra bullet in your mag, and then the reload speed helps a lot. So if you want
Greetings, people. I'm here one more time to tell you the joy of using Arcane Pistolet. This time, not with Titania, but with another weapon that you might not expect to be walking with Pistolet, but it does in a ridiculous way. So you can already see the weapon I've equipped. It's the Exurgis, right? Exurgis is a shotgun, not many bullets, but does a lot of damage. But it only has one shot, and then it has a quite a long reload. Now, I've learned that Arcane Pistolet, once it triggers, works on every weapon. Arc weapon, primary weapon, shotgun, rifles, everything. So as long as you proc it with your secondary, you get infinite armor on everything. So if I demonstrate that. Headshot kill, Arcane Pistolet triggered. Yeah! But that's not it. See, and then yep, normal shooting. So the amount of damage I do, 3 shots basically to kill one. Okay. Now, that's not the maximum fire rate the Exorcist can happen. Without adding anything else, I just gonna shoot once so that the magazine is empty, and then I switch to my secondary. So right now I have nothing in the magazine of my Exurgis. If I now kill somebody and trigger Arcane Pistolet, yeah. So basically, as fast as your finger goes, you can shoot. But all you have to do is just having the magazine of the Exurgis empty, and then trigger Arcane Pistolet, and then yeah, just shoot at your heart's content. I don't know why it does it. I just noticed it does, and it's
Says I'm 102%
ammo efficient
with a 2% margin of error. Why, Lord? Why, Lord? Why?
The video was supposedly 20+ minutes long, and it will take about 3 days and a half to finish uploading. That is why instead of a full review, I will tackle the arcane one by one, starting from the strongest, to those that are used for mean maxing builds. I know most of you are busy farming Scarlet Spear for those Warframe arcanes, but hear me out. What I dubbed as the best arcane is not in the rooster. You may argue that there are a bunch of meta arcanes that you can pick on the Scarlet Spear event, but still, nothing can top the amount of fun given by my top arcane for this year. I'm talking about Arcane Pistolier, the arcane that provides increased ammo efficiency for a short time after a headshot kill. At first glance, the arcane seems very simple, and you could conclude that it's only useful for those weapons that have low magazine. That's true, it greatly improves the performance of these types of weapons, but did you know, Arcane Pistolier is not just limited to improving ammo efficiency. What it actually does is give you unlimited ammo if you proc the arcane correctly. The best part is, it's not limited to just pistols, but its ability to provide unlimited ammo can also be applied to primary weapons. Weapons like the Tigris Prime will surely benefit from this arcane. But not just guns with low magazine, but those bullet hose guns are also fun to play with this arcane. Kuva Comb loves this arcane. We all know how fast Comb can drain its ammo, and having Arcane Pistolier will give you the time to just unload everything to the enemies without worrying about running out of ammo. It's also an arcane that enhances Warframe and weapon synergy. Remember that Harrow Pax Seeker combo that can be very effective in long endurance runs with the help of Arcane Pistolier. Harrow, as we know him, has the ability to stop targets from moving with his condemn ability, making it easier for us to land headshot kills, which then let us proc Pax Seeker. Now, combine this idea with a lasting Covenant Harrow, plus Pax Seeker, then add Arcane Pistolier, and use a bullet hose kit gun like this one as an icing on the cake. What do you get? Lots of red crits, lots of headshots, and a whole lot of head-seeking projectiles. The best thing about this synergy is you don't need to reload. You just keep shooting, as Arcane Pistolier won't let you empty your magazine if you are constantly landing headshot kills. So it's just basically repeating the same cycle of condemning enemies in place, and popping their heads with your kit gun or Pax Seeker. Surprisingly, Arcane Pistolier works well with Mesa's Peacemaker. Every time you kill an enemy with Peacemaker, you will have the chance to proc Arcane Pistolier. Just use the usual aimbot build for your Mesa, then add Arcane Pistolier on one of the arcane slots, and you will enjoy the unlimited ammo. Easier activation means you can do a lot with this arcane, and you can also use a variety of guns on your arsenal. You can pick bullet hose pistols like Toledo Prime, or any pistols that you want to use. Piranha Prime also benefits a lot from this arcane, since it allows the wielder to make more use of the fire rate, akimbo buff, without sacrificing the buff's duration to reloads. But like I've said earlier, Arcane Pistolier's buff is not limited to just pistols. Once you proc it, you can then swap to your primary weapon and wreak havoc. There are tons of selection if you can proc the buff easily. You can go with beam weapons like the famous Amperex, or go with Barza Prime, which is also good to use with Ivara, since this Warframe has a headshot multiplier. Optica Vandal is also a good option. Nagantaka, Zouj Prime, or everything that you can think of using. Arcane Pistolier just makes using every weapon so good, and really fun. But equipping Arcane Pistolier to make regular guns have unlimited ammo is not the most broken thing that this arcane can do. Try it with Titania, and it will make the Pixie Queen very lethal. It's very satisfying to just press and hold the fire button until all enemies drop dead on the ground. With Arcane Pistolier, your Titania will become a DPS goddess. When you decide to use this arcane, try giving Titania's Dex Pixia with lots of fire rate. This way, we can add another great arcane that boosts Titania's damage. I'm talking about Arcane Precision, which gives you a massive 300% damage boost when you landed a headshot kill. The last piece of advice is to give your Titania a balanced build for efficiency, power strength, and range. The range part is quite important, so we can make good use of her lantern ability, which allows us to land those headshot and proc the arcanes that we have. But take note that this build is only tuned towards my play style. I'm using this on endurance runs, and you can use this as a guide on how to mod your Titania. Arcane Pistolier is really a sensational arcane. Although its duration doesn't refresh like what Arcane Velocity has, still, a 60% chance to proc is very forgiving. In fact, you can proc it almost every time with the list of synergies I have shown you on this video. Now I will be doing more arcane videos pretty soon, and just like this video, it will show you how to utilize every arcane to its full potential. Also, before I end this video, I would just like to address the concerns of those people. Is the only best internet that for quality content as always. Thank you all for your constant support, and I hope I can acquire a better connection.
What's up, guys? Now, Grid, what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be using some infinite ammo for, keep in mind, these guys are level 50, because this is, the Cold Star does not have great crit, it does not have great status, it just has, like, raw damage, pretty much. So, we're going to get a kill right here, and we shot at her feet, and it counted as a headshot kill. So now you can just spam this all over the place for 12 seconds, and yeah, it's pretty good. It is definitely really fun for low levels, especially if you like explosions like me. And you might ask, why does that count as a headshot kill? And I have one answer for you. Explosions! Don't question it, alright? So that does work on the Colstar, it does work on the Icarius, and it does work on the Angstrom. So I'm going to actually show you the Angstrom right here with a Riven, a crit Riven. So we can make this thing somewhat crit viable. Unfortunately, I have minus stash chance on my Angstrom Riven, but also additional magazine size gives you more rockets in the magazine, so we can just fire a ridiculous death shot, pretty much. So I'm going to show you a mission gameplay of the Icarius one, because that one's really... I said the Icarius is probably the most practical one in mission, but they all work pretty well. So here at the Angstrom. So the Angstrom has a charge mechanic where you charge up more and more rockets. That's one rocket shot right there. Let's fully charge it, and it was a bunch of rockets, and now we have infinite rockets. This is not a bug or a glitch. This is just how it works. So there you go. Enjoy it as long as you can. This does seem intended, so yep. I sure like that one. And by the way, I did not think of this myself. I would like to credit the person that gave me this idea. He was in the in the YouTube comments, and his name is Raiden Zeroist. I am so bad with names. So he recommended this. He's recommended this to me twice, and he said that since I like explosive weapons and spamming shots, he thought this would be good for me, and I really appreciate that, dude. So credit to him for that strategy, and this is me thanking you later. Alright, so let's jump into a Kuva Flood with this. This is pre-recorded, so it's also sped up double speed because it's a mobile defense. You don't want to watch a whole mobile defense, do you? I definitely don't. So here we are. We use the Arcane Pistolier. Got some additional fire rate from Wisp's motes. We have about, like, I think 53% fire rate increased. I have a terrible Riven because the Riven system sucks in this game of multi-shot, magazine size, and reload speed. And magazine size and reload speed are doing literally nothing for us here. So yeah, the thing about the Icarius is a homing rocket launcher. And you do need pistols for this, guys. It does not work on the Ogress, doesn't work on the Brahma. I mean, it wouldn't really matter if it worked on the Brahma or the Tonkor, things like that. It has to be a pistol. And it does work on other pistols too, but I think the AoE ones are the most fun. So that's the one I'm showing you right here. So hop into a mission with Puppies and Rainbows. That's this guy's username. Definitely shouted him out when I saw him in the squad. So yeah, here we go. Every kill, it's going to be a 60% chance for infinite bullets for 12 seconds, and it cannot be refreshed. So once you proc the Pistolier and you get crazy ammo for 12 seconds, you need to wait until that 12 seconds runs out before you can reproc it. So as you can see right here, the entire room belongs to us now. The only thing that's going to really ruin our fun is a Nox, because this thing is going to auto-target onto the middle of the character's model. So like it's pretty much like Mesa's Peacemakers. Mesa automatically like aims at their stomach pretty much. And that's what these do too. They home in on the enemy's stomach. So as you see, we're firing literally everywhere. No one can escape. And unfortunately, like I said, the Icarius had, I think it's like 6% crit chance on the Icarius. So, you know, I think maybe for overall damage, the Angstrom might be better because, I mean, the Angstrom has at least serviceable crit chance. If you have a explosive secondary weapon that you think would be good in this slot better than the Angstrom or the Icarius or even the Colstar, let me know. As far as I remember, those are like the main ones. I guess that you could potentially use the Zakti, but the Zakti also does not have very good crit. So yeah, guys, so here's the only problem with this entire strategy. Besides, it doesn't have the greatest damage. It's more of like a for fun thing. There's the Nox giving us trouble right there. This Arcane Pistolier, it does not come from the Scarlet Spear. It comes from the arbitrations. So you need to have arbitrations unlocked, and you need to get the pretty rare drop of the Arcane Pistolier. And for rank 5, this is only going to work like this at...
Filled to the brim, ready to dump its load into these foul... Provide you with literally infinite ammo. And I know what you're thinking right now. You think that this Arcane will allow you to recreate scenes from your favorite Filipino action movies. And sometimes that is true. Hilarious things like Infinite Piranha Prime, Okicore, or even Infinite Angstrom are achievable with the help of the Pistolier. The time limit on this arcane, however, is relentless. You will only have 4 seconds to kill something with a headshot to maintain the momentum, and even then, it has a worse chance of working than the next BioWare game. Also, the most powerful secondaries in the game, kit guns, already have an infinite ammo arcane, which doesn't require a Warframe slot, nor ask you to suffer through the horror of the arbitrations. But hey, it's
infinite ammo.
You guys doing? Give me 1 sec. I'm just trying to pull up the stream if possible. There we go. All right, cool. How's it going, guys? This is CS with DWP, and I woke up this morning to I don't know who or what, but sure enough, they were doing the popularity contest, high school type shit, and they were like, "You can't use the pistolier on the Talcor or whatever." And I'm like, okay. Sure, let's talk about this. Do this, I guess. So, I guess let me first show you what it does. So, when you shoot with this and you happen to proc it, if it happens, you see how fast that went away? Let me let some of those procs go through. Oh, got it. So this is Arcane Pistolier. As you can see, the 120 just stays. Right? So I'm gonna try and get, so now I'm gonna do it with the Tontor. There's Pistolier, switch to a Tontor. But it doesn't work on Tontors though. So let me be clear, it works on anything that has a ammo cap to it, right? This is the Brahma. This is which is weird, but yeah, sure. If let's say you did have the Brahma and it's 5 shots and it's whatever, you can proc with your Gricadas, switch to the Brahma, and proceed to just go crazy with your Brahma. However you want to do. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to teach you how to paint the picture yourself. I'm not trying to tell you what to paint, okay? I'm not saying, hey, you can only use it on twin Gricadas. Hey, you can only use it on Pixie mode with Titania. That's not why I'm here. Angstrom, you can use it on an Angstrom. And let's go Pixie mode. I'm gonna just do this just for the sake of Razor Wing Blitz. Did I get it? Nope, I didn't get it yet. There it goes. Right? Yeah, it's not. It's probably because I got Magnum Force on, and I'm so not done with this. But nonetheless, you can do it. You know, it's literally for any weapon. I really can't get more clear than that. You know what I mean? You just have to. The whole thing is, it just has to be procced with a secondary. Okay, so Arcane Pistolier, is it worth it? Sure, if you want it, use it. You know what I mean? If you use the Spirit Prime and that's what you use, yeah, as long as you get headshots, you know, pop it on. If you use the twin.
What's going on, guys? Lone Wolf here, and today on the Lone Wolf YouTube channel, I have a Rabingo mod I want to show you guys, this time for the gaze. Also, like the last couple days, this is one of my all-time favorite weapons. Gaze, it's just perfect. Does everything you need. It's got the status, it crits, it does some damage, and it kills the. It's just all you need. So yeah. Anyways, today Rabingo mod, got some builds for the primary and secondary that I'm gonna be showing off. I mostly use secondary. I think it's the better version personally. But I'm going to show the primary first, and then I'll show the secondary, and I'll show some uses for the secondary that actually make it, in my opinion, one of the better secondaries to use. So, yeah, that's the plan for today. Like I said, epic Rabingo mod that I've got, damage multi-CC minus puncture. Ideally, you'd want minus impact, but hey, Rabingo mod that I've got, damage multi-CC minus puncture. Ideally, you'd want minus impact, but hey, listen, not a perfect world. So yeah, also for the secondary, damage multi-CD is better, pretty sure. So, it doesn't matter. The difference would be pretty small. Anyway, so yeah, Rabingo mod builds, I'm going to test both of them, and then I'll explain the build, test primary first. And yeah, that's the video. That's the whole video pretty much. So yeah, level 170, it's got a viral slash build on right now that I'm going to test. I'll test some other builds later. And yeah, without any more random outbursts from me, level 170's Bombard's Gaze heavy, Bombard's heavy on his bam. So yeah, viral slash, as you can tell, pretty good. Also, Pack Seeker, by the way, pretty good. As you can tell, pretty freaking good against the Bombard, especially. Also, for the people that get triggered that I reload after every kill, I literally can't help it. Listen, I played Call of Duty, played Modern Warfare 2 for like 5 years. It's literally just a habit. But yeah, as you can tell, pretty good. Also, for some reason, don't really know why they went with this. Like, they made it do this, like, sunbeam thing. Like, when you shoot someone, it looks kind of weird. It makes it kind of to see what you're shooting at, but the damage is there. It does the good damage, so who really cares? So yeah, primary. Like I said, personally, I think a secondary is better. Not in terms of like DPS, but in terms of its uses. For example, the secondary can be used as a really good primer for melee, which I've shown in a couple videos, which I guess I can showcase at the end. But yeah, primary though, damage, it's there. Foul Slash is the
What the fuck?
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Thank you for your cooperation.
No problem, mate. No fucking problem.
Excuse me, Robo. Any special message for all the kids watching at home?
Stay out of trouble.
Tigress Prime.
That's a lot of. Oh, don't do it!
Shotgun.
And you and everyone you know are dead. All of you. Because you can't survive it. It's not possible unless you're very, very lucky. And your kids die too.
Okay, I think, yeah, we're just gonna do beginner's wish, right? Beginner's wish? Well, what else do we have? Ballad and goblets. Yeah, then we have the Venti banner and yeah, equipment stuff. Wanderlust invocation. I know you're supposed to save, was it the primo gems for the special banners? We don't even have enough, that's right. We have to go a little bit further, if I remember right. Get ready for the road event rewards. This is what I chose. This is what I always saw recommended, this set of gladiator artifacts. And then I got some Wanderer's advice. Go ahead and claim that. You can still do this, by the way, if you didn't know about it. And there are, of course, some other things here, too. Got some gold. Oh, maybe we can do the summon. Got the glider. Ah, here we go. A quaint feint. That's what you're supposed to use on the beginner banners. Grab this. I think that's it. Just hit claim all. I'm still not super used to all the stuff. But here we go. Here's our first tin pull. I'm sure we're only going to get Noelle. That's just how it is. But we do have Moga-chan here. We do have stream going, so maybe. Who knows? No, I only see one good thing. Got cool steel, blood tainted sword, another one, Ferris Shadow, magic guide, trilling tales of dragon slayers, and of course, oh, wow, really? Tech King? Is she good? Hey, mystery man. Holy hell, 5-star. Wow, amazing. Thank you very much. Wait. We can press C to open character. Oops. And then, of course, Noelle. Wow. Amazing. Very good. Sick. I cannot believe that, dude. My first pulls are never good. Wow. Electro. Sounds cool. I don't know anything about anyone, so I wanted to keep it all fresh. Oh man, that's awesome. Are we even surprised? And we got some Masterless Stardust. Well, I mean, I don't think we can summon right now. Yeah, we are pretty far away from 1600 Primo Gems, so I'm not going to bother with that for now. Let's switch to her. There she is. Dude. Oh, that's nice. Let's check out some... Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, wow, that is she teleported. Dude, that's cool. So you just actually release. Wow, that's sick. 5-star roll is less than 1%? Oh my god, I did not realize. I'm not using an emulator, this is actually a PC game. It's just also on mobile and PS4. 0.67? No. It can't be 0.067. There's no way. There's no way. Can we give her some things? We have some XP whatever character. All right, let's first start. See if we can give her a weapon. Switch? Yeah, we have something. I heard you should go for these rather instead of the 5-star weapons because you can craft the, or was it 4-star weapons? Whatever. You can craft them earlier than you can craft these. If you're going to re-roll, you're going to have to give up those rewards anyway, so it must not be that important. I mean, obviously I'm not going to re-roll anyway. I cannot believe how lucky that was. But now they're in, oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Come get some. Oh, yeah, she's obviously kind of strong. Okay, I think that was her E attack. Let me switch to my strong character. This is taking too long. Let's check out her ult. Oh, snap. Oh, dude. Mei. That was kind of like Mei's lightning thing. That was sick. Oh, it's a challenge. Well, I'm screwed, probs. Wow. That's really cool. Oh, and he's ranged, it looks like. Wow, okay, there we go. That'd be sick. What is going on with those? Oh my god. Oh, we have a different character with us. Guess we should use her a little bit. Can I actually do anything though? I don't think she's the best unit to use here until he's actually on the ground like he is now. Go! Do something! Come on! Yeah, there we go. I think he's... Oh yeah, I think we got it. Nice. And we're supposed to spend our Primo Gems on Intertwined Fate, right? I don't want to do anything wrong with my account now because I got so lucky on the first pull. It'd be a shame to mess something up now. 1 by 1. Oh yeah, that's right. So I'm going to cancel. Hold on. Cancel. Okay, yeah, it doesn't matter. It's 16, it's 160 for an intertwined fate and 1600 for 10. It says every 10 wishes. So it doesn't matter if you do a 10 pull or a single pull, right? Do the one with a discount? Yes? What? You guys are sending mixed messages. At AR10, you get more not limited summon currency. Oh, that's right. Because you can only use these acquaint feints for the beginner's wish. So that means we shouldn't do the beginner's wish because we'll get this. And we should not spend primo gems on acquaint feint, right? We're gonna do this dude one by one, summon one by one on Venti. Well, let's just do it. What's the worst that can happen? Don't spend the primo gems on the newbie banner. Right. Doesn't look like we're getting anything special here. Debate club. It's fine though. Yeah, I know. We're not gonna get anything, but whatever. Moga-chan, come on. If you get in the 5th or 3rd pull, the guarantee resets. Yeah. So nothing there either. This is definitely Venti's banner. Venti is basically Aether. I guess like looks wise, yeah. Let's go ahead and do another one. And if you get like blue stuff, it's gonna be 3-star. Garbo. Oh, here we go. Mona. Well, I heard she was free, but she's still a 5-star, so I'll take it. Doesn't matter though. She is apparently good. I've heard she's good, and you'll need duplicates anyway. He got Mona, yeah. I heard she was free though, but everyone's freaking out, so apparently she's... I don't know. Thank you guys. Should I keep going? Because that wasn't Venti. Oh, she isn't free. Salty Yellow Crow. Wow. Okay. Well, we still have no Venti, so I guess we're gonna keep going. She's not free. Someone said she was free, okay? I guess I can't really listen to anyone. Wow, okay, so we have 2 5-stars already. That's actually insane. Come on, give me another 5-star. It's fine, All right, just a 3-star, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, it does reset, but we have almost enough, so we're gonna go until we get our next 4-star, or until we run out of primo gems. Come on. I mean, I really can't complain about anything at this point. Like way too lucky, honestly. That's crazy. Cool steel. And we can do like 4 more, I think. Come on. Oh. Ooh, I think that's, yeah, it's a 4-star. Xingling. Okay, maybe we should stop now though, or not. Yeah, I think there is a pity system. Stop now, please. Or you just don't want to see another 5-star. I think that's what it is. I was coming close to the guaranteed 4-star anyway, I think. So it's not that big of a deal. I mean, I've heard you should really try and get Venti, but the thing is, I don't believe pity carries over. Like if we go to details, oh, okay. So when you do get a 5-star, you have a 50% chance for it to be Venti, and then same for these 3. So we did get Xingling there. During this event wish, the 5-star character, yeah, those 3. Base probability of winning a 5-star character is 0.6%. Consolidated probability, including guarantee, equals 1.6. Guaranteed to win 5-star character at least once per 90 attempts. Okay, if the first 5-star character you win in this event, which is not the promotional character, then the next 5-star character you win is guaranteed to be the promotional characters. Okay, so it's, you get pretty much a pity 5-star every 90 pulls, but you have the potential to get not the rate up hero. So for a true pity guarantee, you need to do 180. So you're like not getting the same character on pity. Yeah, we got incredibly lucky. Like I almost feel bad because of that luck. But since we actually just got the other 5-star character, then I would guess in 90 we would be guaranteed to get Venti then. Regardless, it's up to 180. 180 is the worst case. Because if you don't get a 5-star in your first 90, then you will be guaranteed to get a 5-star. And then your next 5-star. So at worst, your second 5-star you get from this banner will be Venti. You could get him on the first. You could get him before the pity happens. Well, we'll use the rest. It's only a few more pulls anyway. 28.8 thousand. That's like worst case, I think. I'm not going to do the math right now, I guess. Yeah, we can do 1 more after this. Guess we're not going to get anything. It's cool though. We already got way more than we deserve. So there's that. Yeah, actually there's not much point to doing single pulls. Well, yeah, there always is. Like if you get Venti earlier, then you can just stop. There is no currency difference. There is no luck difference or chance difference from single and multi in this game. So, you know, you can do singles to potentially save yourself some gems. Because if you get Venti, like on the third pull of this the hypothetical 10 pull you would have done, then you can
Maybe it'll be after this, maybe before us, I don't know. I haven't maxed my arcane. Yeah, that's that. I actually don't know if my buff works on the regulators. That's a good point. I don't think I ever mentioned that in the video. Oh well. I'll show you these regulators against 155 heavy gunners without the arcanes, as you can see. Still shreds, but it takes a little bit of time. You know, that's great. Actually, that was probably too early. Oh well, but as you can see, because we reloaded our pistols, we now got 150% damage from that. Headshot, arcane precision, 450% damage. It's noticeably quicker, although that didn't make it look as good as it could have been. I think there's like a mini bug with peacemakers where sometimes you can be staring at an enemy and it just doesn't want to shoot them for whatever reason. Let's stand a little bit further back, but you noticed it was amazingly quicker. So let's reload and try and prop that. There we go, awakening, get that headshot. There we go. There we go. That's a bit better. So whereas it was doing like 2,000-3,000 damage without these buffs, as you can see, it was doing 6.2, 6.8. I do like my own mini testing here. Oh yeah, that makes a difference. Maybe it doesn't. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know. But either ways, there's a synergy there in itself. You know, this is a really fucking powerful combo. For those of you Mesa mains, when I made that
Hello, you idiots. I haven't made a Warframe video in a while. I was playing other games. Because sometimes you need to step out of your comfort zone, meet new people, and fuck up their lives. So, what did I miss? Ah. Nothing. Here's the top 5 reasons why D-Cube is the best sentinel in the game. 5. Its form. Death is generally cube-shaped, which makes finding trousers very difficult, but that is an appealing design which at the very least looks better than this insult to geometry. 4. Its aim. Some people say, if you aim high and miss, you'll be better off than those aiming low. Complete drivel, considering that most people can't even hit the goal of not going around stinking like feces. D-Cube however always aims very low, because it really likes to shoot people in the balls/vagina, and boy does it hit that goal. 3. It's iconic. All historically significant games have an iconic cube associated with them. Minecraft, Super Mario, Battle Pixel Survival Ground. All the greatest. 2. It's better than my dog. D-Cube doesn't need to eat DNA stabilizers all the goddamn time, and when it dies in combat it has the decency to revive itself. Yeah, you heard me, you flea-riddled furbag bastard. 1. It has a big gun. D-Cube is armed with a tiny Gatling gun, and that makes you think of Rambo, or Doom, or Terminator, but not Terminator Dark Fate, which looks exactly like what you would expect to happen when you make a bad photocopy of a bad photocopy, and then let the guy who produced the Sonic the Hedgehog movie wipe his fucking ass with it.
What I say? Help a homeless brother out? You are not homeless, bro. This is why I say host an Arby's. 1 of 4. I invite you guys all the time. I think you should slide through with me. Be 200 plat richer. Thank you. So yep, so that's over. And this guy has Mesa too. Oh, he's got the tick. That weapon right there is the weapon that the guy talked about in the video. And I tested it and it was garbage, bro. On the Tigris Prime. Really, it works a lot better on the. I'll let him know too. So in all fairness, it's ridiculous with the Toncore. It is ridiculous. But I don't see myself using it at all. I won't use it. I'll never use it. GHS. I don't know what GHS is. I don't know what GHS is. You gotta let me know. But I went to the simulacrum and it never registered in my head. Level. Okay. So I get the kill, and then you got like 8 seconds to do whatever you're gonna do. Right? But the thing about the Toncore is the Toncore goes this fast. It does that for like 8 seconds. Doom, 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 doom. It's pretty crazy. Like, it's crazy. Look, I promise you. I'll put you on the mic. If I put you on the mic, mark my words, stream. if I put him on the mic and he start trying to take the street, like, hey, let's go do this, woo woo woo, we finna do hecka woo woo woo, then y'all let me know if I'm tripping. But that's basically Arcane Pistolier. If you guys are wondering about a video coming out about it, I might put one out. Hopefully Grindhard Squad, I got an extra 200 plat, so I'm happy with my situation. Let's see, where's Pistolier? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it with, what is it, a R3 or R2 or something like that? Let me see. God, I can't see. There it goes. So, cool. Whoa, what? Yeah, it's not gonna work. But you guys, I mean, whatever. I'll get it again and I'll show you guys. Arcane, and it was, and what Vigorous Swap does, I'll show you. Right? Or, you know, in there, so you put this on, and what it does is it gives you a, forget the damage for a second. Just forget the damage. What it does is it gives you 100% holster speed. So once you're done with your, you know, your secondary kill, whoops. Once you're done with your secondary kill, right? Then you switch, then you're able to switch back and forth like super quick. You know what I mean? So I mean it works, but I don't need it. Bam. And then you could just go pop, 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 pop. It's crazy. I probably said this like 8 times. I'm sure my Gauss players know about this. And I just got hip to Gauss. Like, a lot of people know I don't really play Gauss. Whoops. Come on, Gauss. I just need that hundo. I need that hundo. Yeah, no worries. Alright, that's probably fast enough. So this is Gauss with a Brahma. Oops. Dang. Like, yeah, so
Here we go again.
You've got a grand ass. Sure to stimulate your so pop your pooper in the No wonder where your money was. You want to see the circus? Help me!
Boom, boom, pow! Hey, oh. Boom, boom, now! Whoa. Boom, boom! Yeah. Scooby-Doo!
And throw your lot in with arm. You've got a grand ass. Sure to stimulate your so pop your pooper in the stand. No wonder where your money was.
Well done. Now get to extraction.
Hit him. Oh. 12 seconds. Ooh, coupled with the arcane. I still got pissed. Channel. Who knows? It shot and two shot the guy behind him. All right, start over here. Oops, sorry. It shot and two shot the guy behind him. You, buddy, is very OP. I'm gonna put you away. Didn't mean to do that. It is very hard for the Twinko Max to get this. Has such a nice red. And also, sometimes I've noticed Pistoliers can proc a lot when it comes to a bigger clip. So now I got 12 seconds of unlimited ammo, room super action. Oh, off again. And it popped again within the same clip 3 times. Oh my god. Day. I just go around it. Ooh, that'd be fun. Oh, no Mirage Milk. I just you. Okay, for one clip, for a 120 battle, it looks nice. One script. Skin, you know, sketch. That. See how. I forgot you can shoot his limbs off. But yes, there you have it. Fine. Arcane. Not apps. I'm just still tired as hell. So, in the video with the Lock Guardian. Probably have to get wrecked in the next 3.2 seconds. Oh my god! I can't get up! Literal.
It's crazy, and my hand hurts. I could bind the shooting to a scroll wheel, but that walking on if you just aim for a second, but would be using some kind of explosive weapons. For example, here the coast additional multi shot. Oh, also yeah. What you think? Then you boost the speed. Really fast weapons. So yeah. Right. Da, 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 da. There we go. Now these are some heavier targets, so a bit more. But yep, and there we go. We triggered. Okay, today. Oh, they did. Get some more. Yeah, also a coaster. I know. Come on, there we go. Yeah, that one is also nice when you have infinite ammo. Right. But it can be even better. If I would use Lady Mirage. I did. I just don't recommend it if you have a low-end PC. That's why. Because come on. Ah, there we go, finally. Yeah, you might see why. But it is very fun. Also, I have an aim glide build on my Mirage, as you can see, so I can just bombard them from above. Oh yeah, and I don't even have my damage buff, that's why. But yeah, also an option. Pistol. Other primary could be used. Have an increase in DPS as for. Wait, actually. The Tonko also has a velo after a shot. What if I kill people first? Come on. Yep. I swear it's easier to trigger the mission, but not here because they're all heavy targets. Switch to this one again. Can't find. Oh my. Huh. 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 Wait. Wait. Wait a minute. Huh. I did not. Okay. Wait. What if I do the same technique as with the surges in that I empty the magazine first, then kill someone. Cat white. Okay, no, okay, it doesn't increase. But it's still there. Yep. Okay. Yeah, so Exergis and Tonko. Yep, those are. It's not even fully built, like not even fallen. Oh my goodness. Yep, well, now you know. Exercise, Tonko, really well with Pistolet, and then, yeah. Cool Star more so than the. What is it? Accelera? Acarius. Because, yeah, the mini explosions afterwards.
Like this at rank 5, guys, you need to have 21 total copies of Arcane Pistolier at rank 0. So you stack them all together, it's going to be rank 5, you'll get your infinite ammo, and you can just spam rockets like Mr. Torque. So, yeah, that's the only problem. And like I said, I didn't have this before. I actually bought this for about 300 platinum, the R5, because I had literally 0. Actually, no, I had 1. I had 1 Pistolier, and that's not enough, obviously. So I wasn't going to buy like 20 of them individually, so I'm just like, screw it, let's just buy the R5. Some guy immediately sold it to me, so didn't take very long. And yeah, that is pretty much the general gist of this. Like I said, this does work on other stuff, so if you don't want to use a explosive secondary, this does work really well on Titania's Exalted Pistols, the Dex Pixia. That's going to give you infinite ammo on Titania at 60% proc chance. It's going to work on some full
we still don't know that much about Sin. Doesn't matter as much simply because this is not a critical weapon, so headshots don't matter as much. So you can bounce them off the wall, you can bounce them off the bit more gassy. Now let's see what the weapon can do. That's a whole lot of AoE damage, and take a look at those juicy toxin procs. Absolutely bloody fantastic. Now it's toxin damage, the actual proc is gas. That's why you get that whole AoE. Is it any good? And you will see that sadly not. It simply doesn't deal all that much damage. I don't really have a problem with the procs, I'm getting plenty of procs, but the values are simply not there. And you might be thinking, oh, I know, you didn't use a slash mod. Why you use slash mod? Obviously that would make things better. You think so? Well, you would be wrong. So let's plug in a slash mod for the hell of it. Slash mods are all that much damage. Now I go for corrupted heavy gunners. They barely have a scratch on them. I get plenty of procs, but they're simply not taking all that much damage. Now I go through all of these steps simply so you can understand that you can going to be double stacking Arcane Awakening, and of course we're going to be using Mirages, able to clear house in just a couple of seconds. Take a look. Absolutely bloody fantastic, isn't it? But keep in mind that I am using some rather extreme Warframe buffs. As for the Cyanex, it's a fantastic weapon, honestly, especially if you're having trouble aiming. I'm honestly not judging, but there are times where I simply don't want to aim and I can just pull out the Cyanex and destroy the entire room, as long as my elemental combo is correct. And I believe my friends
in Comac, like all about 2
So they are left foul waters and Okicore, or even infinite.
terrorist retreats, but remains close by, wary of you. Energy spike. I advise falling back. The terrorist retreats, but remains close by, wary of you. Energy spike. I advise falling back. The terrorist retreats, but remains close by, wary of you. Smaller sentients rush to the Eidolon's aid, healing it. Stop them.
Hey guys, Phyrexian Havel to give you guys a little show and tell of it. Some 140 Demolists. Just like that. See if we can do a Tomb Guardian. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed.
The Corpus have continued to refine their most lethal security proxy, the Jackal, determine its location aboard this vessel, and destroy it. Void Rift Detective, Granum's Realm. It's already closing. If you want in, get moving. A special blade, a Parazon, as lethal to technology as it is to flesh. Disrupting the Jackal's auto-repair may require it. Remember, the Jackal's auto-repair... Still mobile despite the damage, but if it comes down hard, it could give you... Loosened grid wall. Stay ahead of it. Massive flex plates on the torso, but appendages could be a weakness. Use your Parazon.
today's video, I will attack. Just cast your bubble on a bunch of assholes and yeet them from existence. Keep in mind though, there are other weapons out there that will also get the job done. So do not shit yourself or DM me your own shitty builds via Instagram if I do not mention your favorite combo here. I have legitimate reasons for selecting these weapons over others. For one, I looked at how practical and effective they are in regular gameplay, and two, how much fun they can be to use. So then, without further ado, here are a couple of weapons you can try with mag that will murder everything in seconds. As you can see, all of these weapons will get the job done. Like I said, there are few others out there, and if you happen to prefer any of them, then by all means.
Alright, so hey guys, so welcome to another Warframe video, and today I'm going to show you a very fast way of farming the 3 different types of systems from the Profit Taker bounties. Now this is nothing new, I've been doing it and many other people have been doing it for a while now, and I honestly thought it was common knowledge, but this just shows you that just because you think something is common knowledge doesn't mean that it actually is. Now since the entire process takes a little bit over 3 minutes, I'm actually going to walk you through everything in real time. So what you do is you go to Fortuna, you go to the back room, you talk to Yuriko, select the Profit Taker and pick the second bounty. Don't do the first, third or even the fourth one. The second one is the best. Skip through the dialogue because you've probably seen it a bazillion times and head straight out to Orb Vallis. Also, my apologies for any drop in frame rate in this particular section because for whatever reason the exit to Orb Vallis and the elevator to Orb Vallis are incredibly laggy. Done, I'm gonna use the Archwing because it is faster than the K-Drive. Now you want to fly pretty much dead ahead until you see the marker for the enrichment labs, and you kind of want to fly inwards, and if you time it on the stairs, and then we're just gonna keep heading back as far as we can. Now it's actually not necessary to run this fast through this particular section because we're actually moving faster than the NPCs can exhaust their dialogue, so once we make it to the end room and we jump down right here, we will actually have to wait for the NPCs to exhaust their dialogue so that the bounty can progress. And this is kind of like the perfect time to finally load up on your buffs and pick up any resources that you see scattered around. Now, the next section of the bounty requires you to kill 3 marked targets, the first one of which is going to spawn right here. So let's give him a love tap, let's give him another one for good measure, then we're going to turn around, we're going to jump out of the pit, we're going to go through the door, through the hallway, through another door, through the grate, down the hall, turn around, through the grate, turn left, through the door, and here's the second one. And there we go, good night, good sir. Then we're gonna turn around, jump on this bridge, turn left, go through the door, turn right, up the stairs, through the door, and here is the third one. Once we kill the third marked target, we need to make our way out of the enrichment lab, so simply go up the stairs, through the door, over Nef Anil's shoulder, and through the 2 main doors to the valleys. And all that's left to do now is to kill 2 ambulance targets, which are very annoying, and they have a lot of crowd control, basically, you know, just standard corpus nowadays. And what you want to do is kind of in between the pink plates, because that's the only place where the ambulance units will take full damage. You can shoot them in the plates and they will eventually fall off and they will start taking full damage as well, but it's better if you just shoot in between them. And all that's left to do once the 2 ambulance units are dead is to pick up the data mass at the back of the room, go outside, hop onto your Archwing and fly back to Fortuna. And that's it, this is what you will repeat over and over and over again until you get all the systems you need. Which, depending on the type of systems you're farming, might take you a while because they all have different rarities. So if I pull up the drop table for the Profit Taker Phase 2 bounty, you can see that Gyromax systems are a common drop and you will get 5 of them. The Atomo systems are an uncommon drop and you will only get 4 of them. And finally, the Repeller systems are a rare drop and you will only get 3 of them. And there we go, we have finished the bounty with a mission time of 2 minutes and 29 seconds. And that's a pretty average time, it usually takes me somewhere between 2.5 to 3 minutes. And let us not forget that this bounty will also award you with 1000 standing for the Solaris United, which is very nice. And that's pretty much it, so I thank you very much for watching. As always guys, I hope you've enjoyed the video and it was helpful. I wish you good luck when farming the different systems, and I will see you next time. Bye bye.
Hey guys, it's Deej and I'm back with another video on Warframe, as well as a host of other very useful weapons and amps. Now in order to do this method, you're going to need to have heists unlocked. And to unlock heists, you're going to need to reach the rank of Old Mate with Solaris United, which is the rank 5 of Solaris United. Finally, we're going to need to have Phase 2 unlocked of the Profit Taker heist. Now it's simple, you just complete Phase 1, but completing Phase 1 will allow us to do Phase 2 as much as we please. Now the reason why we choose Phase 2 as the mission we're going to be doing is because it's such a short mission. It's a really, really short mission, and I'll show you here the quickest way we can get through it in under 5 minutes each time. Now, if you look at the drop table here, you get dryer mag systems at 25%, Atmo at 10%, and repeller at 7.5. But you've also got some really good items here in this drop table as well, like the radiant.
Hi guys, it's Aiden from GamePair here. In this video we're just going to show you quickly how to get the Stropa Gunblade, which was recently added to Warframe in the Deadlock Protocol update. To get the main blueprint for the Stropa, you will need to kill the Jackal, the new Jackal fight at the Fossa node on Venus. You're just going to have to grind that until you actually get the blueprint to drop. After that, you're going to need to farm up the barrel, blade, receiver and stock from the Granum Void. The Granum Void is a new thing that was added to the game. To get access to it, you will need to run missions on the Corpus ship tileset. During these missions, an enemy called the Treasurer can spawn in. He will have a red waypoint on him. You run to him, kill him, and he will drop what's called a Granum Crown. And they can be used at the Golden Hand attributes that also spawn randomly on the corpus down of the different types of crowns, how to get them, and what they will actually drop with regards to the Stropa in the Void. So
different format today. I don't normally make stats that we were told now changed. They've also heavy charge attack strikes, like you 2x combo build. Okay, like you can see at the bottom right, the attack combo is always at a 2x, and this is it against level 170s. Bam. Right, so much better. It performs much better than it did in yesterday's video. But if you are curious as to what it performs like with the other build, with the condition overload build, if you prefer, I guess, doing it that way, like heavy attacks, some people don't. This is more melee centric in terms of you actually use the blade more than you would with the other build, but as you can see, it still gets the job done, still kills enemies pretty well, consistently fast enough anyway. The only thing I don't like about it is the range on the weapon, right? So how far away is that enemy? 14 meters. Anything fucking gone out of the way now. Stop strafing, stop, don't do it. There, right? So anything, oh, damn it, really? Right, this one instead. You'll do it, you'll be my friend. So 19 meters, 200 damage, 2000 damage. Anything beyond 20 meters, nothing. Right, but as soon as they come into it, different. Definitely made it way more powerful. Figured I'd just, and as always, thanks for watching.